All right. We are live. Yes, yes. It seems that everything is working all right. Today I want to do not just a live stream, but I want to do some anime tier list, and specifically One Piece. And to kill two birds in one stone, not only do a live stream, but also record it for YouTube as a video. So yeah, bear with me, please. Oh, that's some good coffee. Now, let's start off with an intro for the video. Welcome back, my dear friends and foes. Today we are... Okay, that's not good. Welcome back, my dear friends and foes. Today we'll be doing some anime tier list, and specifically One Piece. And I want to do two tier lists. First off, I want to do a arc tier list. Just rank all the One Piece arcs that have been going on so far. And I want to do a One Piece main antagonist tier list. These are just some pre-made tier lists I found on Tier List Maker. So don't at me if you don't see your favorite antagonist or something like that. So yeah, without further ado, let's get this train going. Choo choo. Okay, that was kind of stupid, but all right. Let's just check if the chat box is working, because I'm always having trouble with these damn YouTube chats on screen. Test 1 2 3. Is that popping up on screen? It doesn't seem to be showing. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just start off with the tier list. And first off, we have the Romance Dawn East Blue tier list, the Romance Dawn East Blue arc, which is arc 1 to 3, I believe. Yeah, it's the very start, and I think it's the arc where Luffy meets both Nami and Zoro, I believe. A lot of this is like 10 years ago when I've seen it for the last time, so don't judge me. But I remember Romance Dawn quite fondly, although I really had to get into it. So I think the safe bet will be Romance Dawn, giving it a B. Wait, maybe just zoom this. Ooh, zoom this a bit in. And just do it like that. Yeah, that should be fine. Romance Dawn, East Blue, 1 to 3, B. Because like there isn't like a lot going on, but it's still, you know, it's the start. It's the genesis of One Piece. So I can't rate it too low, I think. Then we have Orange Town, also East Blue, predominantly with Buggy. I didn't like Buggy in the beginning as much as I like him later on. Like he kind of grew on me. So I think I'll go with C, just below Romance Dawn. Like we're probably gonna rearrange some things here and there when we get to the later arcs, but for now, Orange Town, East Blue, the introduction of Buggy, one of my favorites, but at first I didn't like Buggy that much. So I'm gonna give Orange Town a C. Then we have Syrup Village, the arc where Luffy meets Usopp, and I believe they got the Going Merry there. One of the best things about Syrup Village is there was this fucking scene where Luffy was fighting like the main antagonist or like the guy with the hypnosis thingy. And I vividly remember the part where he tore the bow of a ship to ram it into the guy's face, and it has been a long time since that I've laughed so hard at a specific scene in an anime, and I rewinded that like 3-4 times. So just for that alone, I'm gonna give it an A tier. Syrup Village was the story was a bit meh, but it has some S tier comedy, so it evens out to an A. Then we have Baratier, East Blue, where he meets Sanji. And although I kind of like the backstory of Sanji with the whole chef thing, I didn't like the antagonist that much. Like Don Krieg, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know. Don Krieg was kind of a shit. Yeah, it was kind of a shitty antagonist. So I'm gonna put this one on C. I'm gonna put it before Orange Town because I liked it more than Orange Town, but still it's leagues below both Syrup Village and Romance Dawn. Oh hey, chat decided to show up on screen. Yeah, let's put this. Maybe I should add a background for the chat, but yeah, fuck it. Let's keep it as it is for now. Then next on we have Arlong Park, a legendary arc, and there were some gripes with the fight between Luffy and Arlong, but the whole build up towards Arlong and the backstory of Nami, it was by far, in my opinion, the best introduction or backstory one of the crewmates, one of the Straw Hats got by then. So, yeah, and the fight, it all culminated in this epic moment, the walk to Arlong Park, and I will never forget that moment. And yeah, legendary. Arlong Park, easy S tier, easy. Loketown. Loketown. It was a short arc, but it was like where they visited the place where Goldie Roger was executed. So, and also Monkey D. Dragon was introduced. So I think Loketown. I'm gonna give it the B. It has to be B tier. Like in terms of like the lore, the exploration of the lore, like the expanding of the lore, it was great, but it was short, and there was just like the confrontation between Luffy and Smoker and that kind of stuff. But I think I'll have to move Romance Dawn up one tier because of that. Because Romance Dawn is just way better than Loketown. Then we have Buggy's Crew Adventure Chronicles. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't remember anything specifically of this arc. It's East Blue episode 46, 47. It states here in the image. Is that even... Can you even call that an arc? And what even happened there? I don't know. If I can't even remember anything specifically from this, it's either because my aging brain is failing me or because it's just shit. I'm gonna give it a D tier for now. It might drop down to a Foxy Pirate level because Foxy Pirates is shit. Then we have Reverse Mountain. It's with the piece with Crocus, I believe, and Laboon, as you see in the image. I mean, I don't. Maybe you can't see it all too well, but it's Laboon with the Luffy drawn straw hat symbol. Jolly Roger. Sorry, excuse my terminology. Reverse Mountain. It's like 2 episodes again, right? So I can't rate it too high. I'm gonna put it in B, next to Loketown. I'm gonna put it ahead of Loketown because Laboon is just is a top G. Then we have Whiskey Peak, Arabasta, and Whiskey Peak has one of my favorite moments of Zoro in there, where he like takes on the entirety of what's of the Bounty Hunters Association of Crocodile, right? And Zoro is probably my favorite character of One Piece. It's close between him and Luffy, but yeah, I have to give Whiskey Peak just because of that an A tier. I'm gonna put it ahead of both Syrup Village and Romance Dawn because it's like the first real entrance into the Alabasta arc, and the Alabasta arc is just sick in itself. Diary of Kobe and Meppo. Again, this really short arc, like 2 episodes. I mean, Kobe is kind of a cool character, but Hell Meppo is just a fucking cringe lord. I'm gonna put this one in D as well. I put it ahead of the Buggy's Crew Adventure Chronicles because, yeah, fuck Buggy's Crew. Little Garden Arabesta. Oh, I remember that Little Garden had some moments where I was like tearing up from laughter. And but aside from a few funny things, oh yeah, you had like the exploding booger guy, like the Lenny Kravitz wannabe. Little Garden Arabesta. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Mm, I'm gonna put it in C tier for now because it didn't do that much for the story, I believe. Again, don't at me. This is a long time since I've seen the earlier arcs. Excuse me. Yeah, the Little Garden Arabasta arc, C tier, top of C tier for now, but we'll keep it at C tier. Again, it might change over time as we get into the later arcs, but for now, C tier. Then Drum Island, where we get to meet Tony Chopper. Well, Tony Chopper. I mean, I don't like Chopper as much as some other people might do, but still, Drum Island overall is quite a good arc, and again, one of the more expansive arcs when it comes to the introduction of a Straw Hats. So, just for that, I'm gonna put it in B tier, ahead of both Reverse Mountain and Loketown, both really short arcs. Drum Island is a bit longer in that regard, and it has the introduction of one of the main characters, one of the Straw Hats. And then we have, drumroll, Arabasta itself. And Alabasta itself is one sick ass arc. It's an easy S tier, but does it come in front or behind Arlong Park? That's a good question. I think overall, as the overall story of the arc, because Alabasta also has some major implications with the overall lore, but that's something that gets more obvious over time. It has the introduction of Nico Robin, and Crocodile as an antagonist is just a badass. Also, I like the fight between Luffy and Crocodile more than I probably like the fight between Luffy and Arlong. So I'm gonna put it in front of Arlong Park, S tier. Then we have Jaya. It's the arc before Sky Island and has the introduction of Bellamy, which isn't a major character, but still is a kind of prominent antagonist character, I think, somewhat, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Jaya, I don't like Jaya as much as maybe some other people do. Oh, I'm very sorry. Just give me a sec. Yeah. I don't like. It's a bit of a nothing burger. It has some lore, tiny lore implications when it comes to like the Nolan, like the guy with the chestnut hat. And I don't like Bellamy. The only nice thing about Jaya is that it has some major payoff when it comes to finishing off Bellamy. Well, not finishing off because Oda doesn't kill any characters, but yeah, you get my point. Catch my drift. I'ma put Jaya in Foxy Pirate because I'm gonna be honest, it's completely forgettable. But I can't rank Jaya below Diary of Kobe and Helmeppo and Bucky's Crew Adventures. Okay, I'm gonna put Jaya and D, and I'm gonna put these two here in Foxy Pirate because, yeah, like I said, I can't remember anything of those two arcs. Next up, we have Skypiea. And this is gonna be a controversial one because Skypiea is where I first actually quit watching One Piece. It's so long, so drawn out, and I remember I stopped watching it, and a colleague from back then said, "Oh, you have to keep watching because after Skypiea, things are going ham." And I'm really glad I listened to the guy. But Skypiea was kind of a buzzkill because of it being so drawn out. And although the antagonist Anaru is a certified badass, I really liked him as a antagonist, but yeah, still, I think I have to put Skypiea in. I'm gonna put Skypiea in D tier. Even despite the lore implications with the poneglyphs and that kind of stuff. Um, yeah, Skypiea D tier. Then we have Long Ring Long Land D tier. Or D tier, F tier, Foxy Pirate tier, because Foxy Pirate, fuck those guys, it's fucking annoying. It didn't do anything. It maybe got like two short smirks out of me, maybe some huffing out my air holes, but aside from that, nothing going for it. Fuck the Foxy Pirate, fuck the Foxy Pirates, fuck Long Ring Long Land. It was boring and it was just it seemed like filler, even though it's technically not filler, but it was just fluff. Nothing but fluff. Then we have Water 7. And Water 7 is the prelude to Annie's Lobby. And Annie's Lobby is probably one of my favorites. And it just has some massive build up. And the island of Water 7 is just in design, in spectacle, it's just amazing. I really liked Water 7. So easy 8 there. Yeah, above Whiskey Peak, above Roman's Dawn. You know what? I think I'm switching Roman's Dawn and Syrup Village. Even though I really like Syrup Village, Roman's Dawn with the introduction of Zorro, one of my favorite characters, has to be above Syrup Village. Yeah. But Water 7, 8 tier. Easy 8 tier. And then we have Annie's Lobby. We don't have to discuss this. S tier. Above Arlong Park, above Alabasta. Easy S tier. One of my favorite fights, Luffy versus Lucci, which was actually that clip. I saw a clip of Luffy versus Lucci, and it was that clip that made me decide to actually start watching One Piece. The same colleague I mentioned before, he said, "Oh, you have to watch this fight scene," and I watched it, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, this shit looks cool as hell." But little did I know I'd have to watch about like 300 fucking episodes before I got to that point. But still, Annie's Lobby, S tier. Then we have post Annie's Lobby. It's again a short arc about like it states here like 12 episodes. Um, it has the fight between. Is this like where they have like the fight between Kizaru and no, that's not Kizaru. Oh, this is where Ace fights Blackbeard. Yes, it has to be. So just for that, and I always like the post arcs. Is that a word? I really like the post major events parts where they like reveal the new bounties and reveal some more things about what are the things that are happening in the world, the greater scheme of things. So I'm gonna put post Annie's Lobby in A tier, just behind Water 7. Maybe behind Whiskey Peak as well. No, I'm gonna put it in front of Whiskey Peak because I just really like the intermission parts. Although there, usually aren't a lot of things happening with the Straw Hats. I do like it, uh, just to get more of a glimpse about the of the more wider world of One Piece. Then we have Thriller Bark. They use the image of one of the most badass scenes in the entire series, in my opinion, um, with the most prominent picture of Zoro there is probably. But the rest of the arc is shit. I'm not gonna lie. Thriller Bark was big doo doo. I'm gonna put it in D. The only reason I'm not putting it in F is because of is because of like the moment with Kuma and Zoro in the aftermath of their fight with Gecko Moria. That's the only thing that's saving it from being Foxy Pirate tier. Then we have Shabundi, which is the prelude to the Summit War or the Marineford War, whatever you want to fucking call it. And I really liked Shabundi. It was like where another one of my favorite moments happened, with where Luffy punched the shit out of Saint Charlos, even though we kind of share the same name. St. Charles is a dickhead, and he deserved that punch in the face more than anyone around. And again, it has some major implications for the overall lore and the overall world, with the new generation of pirates all heading towards the new world. Just pre-time skip. Yeah, Shabundi. I think I'm gonna put this one in front of Whiskey Peak, but just behind Post Annie's Lobby. Yeah, that's about right. Then we have Amazon Lily. And I know Boa Hancock is a fan favorite. I like Boa Hancock as a character. I like the comedy chemistry that she and Luffy has, but the overall arc, it was kind of dog water. There wasn't much happening besides from Luffy getting stuck there and eventually like getting into Impel Down and that kind of stuff. Not Foxy Pirate there, but it's a. I'm gonna put it just in front of. You know what? I'm gonna put it between Jaya and Skypiea. I can barely read what this is. Whoa, saying. Straw hats. Okay, it says straw hats, but it should say straw hats. Okay, straw hats separation serial. Oh, that's where you get like the flashbacks or like the flashes between the straw hats where they are heading during the time skip. It doesn't do much for me because a lot of it isn't really relevant for later on, except for their power-ups. But for the story, it didn't do anything, maybe except for the piece with Zoro. Again, I'm gonna put this one in D tier. I'm gonna put it behind Thriller Bark. It's I, no, you know what? I'm gonna put Jaya in the bottom because Jaya was like really dog shit. Then we have Impel Down, and Impel Down is probably one of my favorite arcs. But it is a bit drawn out, I believe. You have like Magaran. I don't know how you fucking pronounce that guy's name. You know, the slime guy. Uh, where do I put this guy? Put this one. It's not S tier. I don't believe it's S tier, Impel Down. It has to be A tier because of the lead up. And you get the introduction of Jinbei. You also have like the vindication of Bon Clay. And you have like Emporio Ivankov. No, I'm gonna put it on top of A tier because of just a lot of memorable characters got like introduced, and it has some big implications for the late arc, which is probably one of my favorite arcs, probably my favorite arc that we have seen so far, and that has to be Marineford or the Summit War or whatever you want to call it. That arc was just so insane, especially with all the action of Whitebeard. Whitebeard is a fucking badass. Finally, the guy got some screen time, and yeah, it has like the major death scene, and overall, there just was happening so much during that arc, and there was so much introduction of big characters that yeah, Marineford easy S tier, top of the cream of the crop, as you would call it, I believe. Then we have the post Summit War, and I'm really trying to remember what happens during post Summit War. Like, let me see, how many episodes is this? This is 26 episodes. What? I can only remember the specific part where Luffy visits Whitebeard and Ace's grave, and like he has that call out to the other Straw Hats where he's like, "Oh yeah, we have to wait and train for 2 years before we meet each other again." Whee! Uh, I can't really remember that much aside from that. Or that's like the part where he and Jinbei go back to Amazon Lily, I believe, and he trains with Rayleigh, with Silver's Rayleigh, which is kind of cool, but it was a bit drawn out, and it was like a lot of Luffy centric stuff, which makes sense, but still, we've had a lot of Luffy centric stuff with Impel Down and Marineford already, and yeah, it's not S tier, it's not A tier. I'm gonna put this one B tier, just between Reverse Mountain. No, I'm gonna put this one in front of Reverse Mountain, between Drum Island and Reverse Mountain. Then the Straw Hats reunite at Shabundi and Fishman Island, like it's the prelude to Fishman Island. Has some iconic scenes where Luffy takes down the Pacifista and reunites with the Straw Hats. But aside from that, there wasn't a whole lot going on. It was just a feel good part, a feel good arc where everybody got together again and finally got reunited and yada yada yada. We all know it. We've all heard it. So yeah, which gives. I'm gonna put this one C tier. It. Oh no, I can't put this in C tier because like everybody has like the new powers. Everybody has their reintroduction. No, I'm gonna put this one in B tier because it has to be better than Reverse Mountain and Lokedown. Just, yeah. Then we have Fishman Island, which, in all honesty, was kind of shit. I mean, Fishman Island was cool to see. It was like a whole new area and a really unique area and that kind of stuff. But aside from that, like story-wise, lore-wise, I believe there was like a bit about the ancient weapon Poseidon and that kind of stuff. But aside from that, there wasn't really that much going on, I believe. So I'm gonna put Fishman Island in. Yeah, Fishman Island is C tier. It's C tier. It's better than Baratier. It's better than Orange Town. It's better than Little Garden, but I don't like it as much as Lokedown because Lokedown and Reverse Mountain had more lore implication. Did it though? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at C. I'm gonna fuck it. Then we have Punk Hazard, Punk Hazard, Punk Hazard, whatever you wanna fucking call it. It's the island is like half ice, half fire, I believe, if I recall correctly. Is with Caesar Clown, one of the most unlikable antagonists ever. Fucking hated that guy. But it has some major lore implications regarding like the whole smile fruit thing and that kind of stuff, I believe. And it has like a really cool fight scene between Smoker and what the fuck's his name, Trafalgar Law. Like, why didn't I remember that instantly? Where Trafalgar Law just got to show off a bit more of his op fruit, and that was kind of badass. So, but it was a bit drawn out. I'm gonna put this one in C tier as well, but I'm gonna put it in front of Fishman Island because Fishman Island was. I mean, Caesar Clown is better than Hody Jones. But we'll get to that later on because I got another tier list lined up that I want to do. Then we have controversial Dressrosa, one of my least favorite arcs, even though it was focused around one of my favorite antagonists. Dressrosa is fuck, man, this is hard. One part of me wants to put it in Foxy Pirate there because it was just so drawn out and it had like the fucking flashbacks. So many goddamn flashbacks. I really disliked Dressrosa for like the majority. We've been watching that fucking arc that for like what's it like a year and a half, 2 years for the events that are happening in like an afternoon, and that's of course in part due to there being so many characters, but also because I don't know, it just felt like they were fluffing it all out so they could give like the manga more time to get ahead of the anime, and I really didn't like that. Also, they had like the snot guy, the mucus guy that was Doflamingo's right hand man, who was like fucking annoying. Yeah, Foxy Pirate there. I'm gonna put it just in front of Long Ring Longland just because of that. It's a major arc, I know, and it has some major lore implications, but the way they handled it in the anime was just awful. It was shit. Okay. Then we have Zoo, which is the prelude to Whole Cake Island. And Whole Cake Island as a whole, haha, see what I did there, was really cool. I also like the introduction of Zoo because of like the whole mystical elephant kind of stuff, and what the furries. What are the names? What are they called in the anime? Yeah, I fucking forgot. But minks got the introduction of like the minks and that kind of stuff. Major lore implication also with like the whole Joy Boy stuff, and I liked Zoo. It's also I believe with the mammoth guy. What the fuck is his name again? I don't know. Like the big baddie of the Kaido pirates. I even forgot their fucking name. But Zoe is a cool arc. I think I'm gonna put this one in. Uh, A tier, but not. I'm gonna put this one between Romance Dawn and Syrup Village because it's more like an intermediate arc kind of feeling. It's also not that long of an arc, so. Then we have Whole Cake Island, and I really liked Whole Cake Island because it, even though it was a long, drawn out arc, um, I feel like by then the runners of the anime kind of figured it out how to go about stretching an arc for so long without making it too repetitive and making it too shitty. They learned from Dressrosa, and I feel like Whole Cake Island was they handled it very well. And the fight between Luffy and Katakuri, also although kind of drawn out, and although Katakuri being kind of gimmicky with his fucking the foresight or whatever the thing he has with his hockey, I'm gonna put it in A tier as well. It's not S tier, it's A tier. But I'm gonna put it between Water 7 and Post and his lobby. And then we have Levely. Is it Levely or Reverie? I don't know. But I really like this part, even though it had no straw hats in them. But I like the best thing One Piece has to offer for me, besides like the straw hats and their characters and stuff, is like the overall lore. I really like the One Piece world because it's so wacky and crazy. And there's a lot of mystery with like the whole mystery era and that kind of stuff. And I really liked the Reverie arc. And you got to see more of Sabo and more of the Revolutionary Army stuff. So but is it better than? I mean, it's better than Drum Island. That's easy, and it's better than Syrup Village. Easy. But is it better than Zoo? That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I can't put it in front of Romance Dawn. I'm gonna put it in front of Syrup Village, but just behind Zoo. You know what? No, I'm gonna put it in front of Zoo because, yeah, because like I said, it has more of the worldwide stuff in it, and yeah, that's just one of my favorite things of One Piece. And then, last but certainly not least, we got Wano Country, and Wano Country is fucking long, but about of all these extremely long super mega arcs like Dressrosa and Whole Cake Island and that kind of stuff and Marineford, it's in terms of pacing probably better done than all of them, maybe with the exception of Marineford, but I really like Wano Country. Especially since the last episode, and I can't wait for next episode because the shit's gonna be lit. But still, I don't think it trumps Marineford though. But and does it trump Annie's Lobby? It's easy S tier. It's easy S tier. It's better than Arlong Park. It's better than Alabasta. But is it better than Annie's Lobby? I'm gonna put it in front of Annie's Lobby just for one reason, and one reason alone, is that we never got an explanation as to why Annie's Lobby was floating above a giant sinkhole in the ocean. Maybe that will still come in later on when we get like a more of a conclusion to the whole story. But for now, it's my second favorite arc because Wano Country is it's it's just exquisite, exquisite. Especially like the animation has never been this good. So Wano Country, in terms of animation, it's the best of the best, 100%. I haven't seen One Piece been animated any better than it has in Wano, but story-wise, lore-wise, all that kind of stuff, it's just below Marineford because Marineford is like the setup for everything that's happening post time skip. So yeah, I guess we have it here. Do we need to readjust some things? Let me see. So let's go through them all from F to S, from Foxy Pirate tier to S tier. Foxy Pirate tier, we got the diary. No, let's go from like lowest to highest. Long Ring Longland, shittiest arc. Dressrosa, second to the penultimate shittiest one. Buggy's crew and the diary of Kobe and Helmeppo. I can't remember them, so they're probably shit. Jaya, shitty but not as shitty. We got an D. Jaya. We got the interlude of like the time skip with the Straw Hats in D. Then we have Thriller Bark. I think I'm gonna put this one. Like yeah, this one has to come before Thriller Bark, Amazon Lily. Yeah, indeed we got Jaya, Thriller Bark, Amazon Lily, the Straw Hats, Separation Thing, and Skypiea. Then in C we have Orange Town, East Blue with Buggy. It was kind of meh. Baratier was kind of meh, mainly because of like the Don Creek stuff. But although there was like some Mihawk fight, which was a great setup for Zoro. So I think I'm gonna put Baratier just because of that. I'm gonna put Baratier in front of Little Garden. So C tier is Orange Town, Little Garden, Baratier, Fishman Island, and Punk Hazard, whatever. B tier, we get into the good stuff now. Loketown, Reverse Mountain. Excuse me. Loketown, Reverse Mountain, Return to Shabondi, Post-War, Post-Summit War, and Drum Island. Does this need readjustments? No, I think Loketown needs to be higher. I think, yeah, it's better than the Return to Shabondi. Also, just because of like the lore implications. So yeah, B tier is Reverse Mountain, Return to Shabondi, Loketown, Post Summit War, Drum Island. Then we have A, which is Syrup Village. I know people hate Syrup Village, hot take maybe, but I really laughed my ass off a lot of the times in Syrup Village because it's just so fucking silly. Then we have Zoo, Reverie, Romance Dawn, Whiskey Peak, Shabondi, the original one, Post Annie's Lobby, Whole Cake Island, Water 7, and Impel Down. Does this need any further adjustments? No, I think this is alright. maybe Whole Cake Island is better than Water 7. Yeah, it has to be better than Water 7. So A is Syrup Village, Zoo, Reverie, Romance Dawn, Whiskey Peak, Shabundi, the original one, Post Annie's Lobby, Water 7, Whole Cake Island, and Impel Down. Oh, maybe Impel Down is S tier. I'm gonna put a soft S tier. Because Impel Down is really sick. I really liked Impel Down. Yeah. And S tier is Impel Down, Arlong Park, Alabasta, Annie's Lobby, Wano, and Marineford. And that's it. That's the ultimate One Piece arc tier list. If you agree or disagree, let me know in the comments. Just share your unfiltered opinion. Just keep it civil, please. Okay, so give me your filtered opinion. Do you think it's dog water? Do you have an... what are the things that you would definitely swap out? And let me know what are your favorite and least favorite arcs. So, that's our first tier list. And we have another one, probably one that's even bigger and perhaps better, is the One Piece antagonist tier list. And this is the big one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Some of these guys I probably don't even remember. It's annoying that they don't have names with them, but I can probably remember most of them. Okay, so One Piece antagonist tier list. Again, we have ranks S, A, B, C, D, and F for Foxy. And is Foxy somewhere here? He has to be right. Yeah, Foxy. Put him. He is our benchmark. If you are better than Foxy, you're doing kind of right. I mean, everything's better than Foxy. Who am I kidding? So first off, we have this guy. Oh, what's his name? He's like the invisible guy, like the pervy guy, right? He wanted to marry the hippo girl or something. Oh, what is his name? I find it's really annoying that they don't have the names here, because all these names I definitely won't be able to remember them all. But this guy was kind of shit. He wasn't Foxy shit, but he was kind of shit. So I'm gonna put him in D tier. Then we have, what the fuck am I looking at? What even is this? Bruh. I don't know who that is, man. How am I supposed to make it out who the fuck that person is if I even cannot see a face? Get this away from me. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna put him in Foxy tier. Because I don't know who he is. Then we have Alvida. And Alvida was fucking annoying. I really didn't like her. It kind of a rough start when it comes to the introduction to One Piece antagonists. But she isn't Foxy level bad. I'm gonna put her in front of this guy. I cannot stand that. I Absalom. Was it Absalom? Something like that. Something like that. I believe. Alvida. I'm gonna put her in D tier because it's Alvida. I'm also really curious about how they're gonna get to Alvida in the real life stuff, in the real what is it, live action version of One Piece, because that's gonna be something. Then we have Arlong. And Arlong, easy S tier. Arlong, just an evil motherfucker, but also kind of a badass. S tier, easy. Then we have these images are so small, man. Okay, wait, let me rescale this a bit. Because I cannot see any of the images and I can't figure out who is who. Who's who? Maybe he's on here as well. Who the? Oh, he's like one of the forgettable motherfuckers from Alabasta, right? Like Mr. 26 or something. Yeah, he's D tier as well. I'm gonna put him below Absalom because, yeah. Then we have Baby 5. And Baby 5 was annoying as shit. Fuck. Baby 5, yeah. Where do you put Baby 5? I mean, she's definitely below Alvida. What is she? Yeah, I'm gonna put her between Absalom and the forgettable guy. Then we have Bartholomew Kuma, or is it Pacifista? Because if it is Pacifista, I'm gonna put him in D tier because Pacifistas are stupid. But Bartholomew Kuma was kind of sick in the end of Thriller Bark, but he isn't really a antagonist. But I mean, he was in that arc, but still. I'm gonna put Kuma. I'm gonna assume it's Kuma, and I'm gonna put him in A because of the badass moment he shared with Zoro at the end of Thriller Bark. Then we have the straw man. Like, what's his name? I didn't like the guy. He was one of the bigger antagonists in Wano, but even though Kid finished him off, that was like really satisfying. I don't like him. Oh, Basil Hawkin, right? Basil Hawkin. I don't like him. I don't like his power. I think it's. I mean the straw man, like he like the voodoo kind of stuff. That was kind of cool, but like his ultimate form, yeah, the ultra scarecrow instinct was dog water. I'm gonna put him in D as well, and I'm gonna put him above Absalom. I'm gonna put him. He's also above Alvida because Alvida just was a big old nothing burger. Then we have Bellamy, and Bellamy was really fucking unlikable in Jaya. Um, but it had a good payoff. But his devil fruit power is really fucking stupid. But it's still better than Basil Hawkins and the rest. I'm gonna put him in C tier. Then we have Bon Clay, and I really like Bon Clay as a character, but I started to like Bon Clay predominantly from Impel Down and not as much during the Alabasta saga, Alabasta arc. So, as an antagonist, I'm gonna put him in C as well, but in front of Bellamy. Then I don't know who you are, mate. No, you're not C tier. If I don't know who you are, you're gonna get foxied. You get instantly foxied because you're probably just a forgettable character. Then we have Bluno. Bluno. And I really like the fight between Luffy and Bluno, and it was like a kind of trippy power he had with the Doa Doa fruit. But as a character in itself, he didn't bring as much to the table. But because I really liked the fight he had with Luffy, I'm gonna put him in B tier. Then we have Boa Hancock. Was Boa Hancock really an antagonist? I mean, I guess she was during the start of Amazon Lily. Um, I don't want. This is gonna be more of a character tier list rather than an antagonist tier list. If I'm gonna judge it as on their overall character, but as an antagonist, Boa was kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. Above Alvida, below Basil, because yeah, as a character she ranks higher, but as an antagonist she was dog water. Then we have this guy with the paper face. Bah, I can't remember this guy. I mean, I can remember his looks, but I can't remember what the hell did he do. From what arc was he? And it's a tough one. I'm gonna foxy this guy because I don't know who you are, mate. Oh, then we have one of my favorites, Kizaru Porcelino. Ototo Ben Beckman. He's badass, easy S tier. I mean, probably all admirals are gonna be S tier. But still, he's easy S. He's a better antagonist than Arlong, or is he? Yeah, he's a better antagonist just because his powers are so much more insane. I feel like there's probably not much. I think he's probably the strongest admiral. Even though Akainu is like the big main guy, and you had like Sengoku before that, I feel as if Kizaru, if he really tried, he would beat them all. But just hey, that's just me. Then we have this guy. Who the fuck is that guy? Again, I remember like how he looks, but I don't remember what arc he's from and that kind of stuff. I feel like he's from one of those filler arcs, or like one of them in between arcs. So he's probably D tier. I'm gonna put him above Baby 5 because Baby 5 was shit. Oh, then we have this guy. Yeah, he was paired up with Baby 5, so he will again be paired up with Baby 5. Then we have Buggy. In his initial introduction, I really disliked Buggy, but he grew on me over time. But then he wasn't really an antagonist anymore. So as an antagonist, I probably like him more than anyone in D tier, and I probably like him more than Bellamy. But I don't like him more than Bon Clay, so I'm gonna put him there. Caesar Clown. Caesar Clown was shit. I'm gonna foxy this motherfucker because Caesar Clown was fucking annoying. I really dislike this guy, and I disliked his powers. Then we have Buddy Capone or something like that. He has a weird as power, but has he ever been an antagonist to the Straw Hats? I feel like he has never been a real antagonist to the Straw Hats. More of like a peer rather than an antagonist. And in Whole Cake Island, he even helped the Straw Hats. So, yeah. So as an antagonist, I'm gonna, like I said, I don't want to rate it on character, but I feel like he doesn't belong on this list. But I might be misremembering it. You know what? I'm gonna put him in C. Between Buggy and what the fuck is his name? Bellamy. Oh, then we have this sleazebag. What the fuck is his name? Even that I can't remember. Oh, was it Caribou? Like the mud man. Stupid power, stupid character. I'm not gonna foxy him because I like him more than. You know what? I can't remember this guy, so I'm gonna foxy this guy as well. And I'm gonna put Caesar in front because at least I can remember Caesar Clown, and he had some implications to the lore. Then we have again not really an antagonist, right? Only because like he fought against them in the Colosseum, but Cavendish as a character was kind of fucking annoying. I'm gonna put him in C, just below Bellamy. Saint Charles, and Saint Charles was an insanely annoying character. I hated him. I still hate him, but he was a good antagonist. Not because of his powers, but because of his entitlement, because of him being a celestial dragon and all the implications it had on Shabundi. And he got one of the most satisfying punches ever in the series. So yeah, I'm gonna put him on S tier. Maybe a hot take, but Saint Charles is an S tier antagonist. He antagonizes me a lot. Then we have Charlotte Cracker. No, not in the racial way. He was a literal cracker. Was he cracker or biscuit? I don't know what his name was. And he was kind of cool. He had like this weird power, but he falls a bit short. I don't think I like him as much as Bruno, so I'm gonna put him in B because as an antagonist I like him more than everyone. That's in C tier. Then we have like the guy with the genie thing. Really forgettable. One of the Charlottes. I'm gonna put him in C. Just above Cavendish. Yeah, just above Cavendish and below Bellamy. Then we have Katakuri, which was really cool. He wasn't S tier, but he is an easy A tier. Probably even better than Kuma. Yeah, A tier for Katakuri because he had an insane fight with Luffy, even though again it was kind of drawn out, but still. Then we have one of the Yonko, one of the four warlords of the sea, or what? Not warlords, emperors of the sea. Big Mom, easy S tier, and above both Arlong and both Saint Charles. Better than Kizaru? Yeah, it has to be. She has their own arc, a lot of backstory, a lot of implications, both in her own Whole Cake Island arc and the Wano arc. So yeah, S tier. Then we have Oven, another one of the Charlottes, and Oven was again kind of fucking annoying. No, it wasn't that annoying, but not a real major antagonist. So I'm gonna put him above his brother and above Cavendish, but below Bellamy. Then we have the Don Chen Yao. I'm probably butchering his name, but the pointy head motherfucker. I really liked his fight with Luffy in the Colosseum. It was like a really epic moment. But again, that's only the only part at which he was a real antagonist, I believe. But he was alright. I'm gonna put him in B, below Cracker, because like I said, he wasn't like a real antagonist. Oh, then we have Crocodile. Crocodile, easy S tier. I really like Crocodile. Because like again, one of the first major antagonists of one of the major arcs, a real stoic bad guy. Yeah, S tier. Then we have, is this Mr. One or something like that? Like the guy who can change his whole body into a blade. Kind of cool. Good payoff scene with him and Zoro, where Zoro finally learned how to cut steel. A tier, B tier. I'm gonna put him in B because I like him more as an antagonist than Cracker, but not as much as Bluno. Then we have this annoying piece of shit. You're going here with the other ones of Dressrosa. Then, wait, give me a second. I really need to take a leak. Be right back. All right, here we are again. Oh shit, I'm forgetting all about my fucking coffee. It's cold now. Fuck me. All right, let's just move on with the tier list. We have the imposter Straw Hat, the imposter Luffy. I mean, it was kind of funny, but still shitty. I have to foxy this guy. In front of Caesar, yeah, I'm putting you in front of Caesar Clown because Caesar Clown is just that unlikable. Then we have the Mick Jagger looking motherfucker. He was like something about a sword, I believe. I can't even remember what his powers were. Like all these a lot of these Dressrosa antagonists are just kind of dog shit. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in D tier, probably higher than Alvida, but not as high as Hawkins or either Hawkins or Boa Hancock. Then we have Doflamingo, the only good thing about Dressrosa. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. Just because he was just such an evil looking motherfucker. And like, he was probably one of the most wicked antagonists in One Piece. Then we have Dracul Mihawk. Also not really maybe kind of an antagonist. I mean, at Baratier he was an antagonist. He was the highlight of Baratier. And he was kind of an antagonist during Marineford. And he's really fucking cool. He's like what gives Zoro a goal to work towards. A tier. Yeah, better than Kuma. Definitely better than Kuma. Not better than Katakuri, I think. Then we have this gimp looking ass motherfucker. I don't know who you are. Let me get closer to the screen. Oh, he's the guy of the Sanji drawing, right? That butthole. Like more of a comedy relief character rather than a real fully fledged antagonist. But still, it was kind of funny. I'm gonna put you in front of Buggy as an antagonist because I got more laughs out of you than Buggy when he was the main bad guy. Then we have Anaru, Anel, or whatever you want to fucking call him. Eminem wannabe. Oh, just because of his devil fruit power, I want to give him S tier, but he didn't do that much during Skypiea except for the battle with Luffy, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna put him in A. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in A. Above Mihawk. I'm not. No, I'm gonna put him in front of Kuma, but not. But between Kuma and Mihawk, because Mihawk has a lot more implications to the lore so far. Then we have purple third hair guy. I don't know who the fuck are you. Who the fuck is that guy? I'm gonna foxy you because I don't know who you are. Then we have Frankie. Frankie did indeed start out as an antagonist of Water 7, and I really liked him as an antagonist because he was kind of a shithead, but also you could relate to him. So for that, I'm gonna give him an A tier. Not an S tier, not as good of an antagonist as Kuma or Anaru or any of them, but he's definitely A tier. I liked him better than Bluno as an antagonist, so checks out. Then we have this zipper mouth motherfucker of Annie's Lobby. The only thing I liked about him as an antagonist was him getting his ass whooped by Frankie because he was an annoying little shithead with a really fucking annoying voice. So I'm gonna put you in D tier as well. Yeah, you're probably better than any other Dressrosa villains, but still. No, you have to be better than Epsilon because Epsilon was just forgettable. Okay, the tier list is getting quite beefy now. We got quite a lot more to go. We're I think halfway through. So yeah, let's just move on. Mr. 3, Mr. Sun. Mr. 3, D tier. But better than these buttholes. Again, it's the same as with Bond Clay. I started to like him more in Impel Down as opposed to him being an antagonist. And the same goes with Buggy. But him just as an antagonist was kind of dog water. like with his candle fucking fruit power. Then we have Gecko Moria. Gecko Moria was also annoying. I'm gonna put Gecko Moria somewhere here. I think that's right. Now I'm gonna put you in front of Mr. 3, but below Boa Hancock, because Gecko Moria was just a big old nothing burger of an antagonist. Then we have Mr. Booger, Mr. Lenny Kravitz looking motherfucker. C tier. Better than Cavendish, better than the Charlotte brothers here. But apart from that, apart from his booger exploding booger power, there was nothing much to him. But like his initial power was really cool. But yeah, he kind of faded into oblivion or Bolivian or whatever. Then again, we have one that I failed to remember. I can remember his face, but I don't remember what his fucking deal was or what his name is. Who the fuck is that guy? Look, everyone I can remember. I'm gonna fox you. I'm sorry, man. I'm foxing you. Then we have the one of the wardens of Impel Down. He was one of the minor wardens, but I think you are a good C tier above. Yeah, below Bellamy, above Mr. 5. Then we have Helmeppo. Helmeppo, easy D tier, low D tier, but still better than these chumps. Again, who the fuck is that guy? Can't remember you. You're getting foxy, man. Hody Jones. Hody Jones was... I kind of like him more than most people do. Even though it was a bit of a detractor of the Fishman Island arc. Oh man, I think he's a C tier. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in between Bellamy and Sphinx looking guy. Then we have the blind guy, the blind vice admiral. What's his name? I really like him as the new admiral, and the replacement of what's his name? Shit. Well, he isn't S tier, even though he's an admiral. I'm gonna put him high A, above Enru, above Mihawk, but probably below Katakuri, because he isn't that much of an antagonist again. Wait, give me a second. I really need to blow my nose. And we're back. Back in business. Back in business. Then we have another one I can't remember. Let's zoom in because some of these pictures are just get fucking. I don't know who you are, mate, but looking at the. Oh, was he like the wolf guy, right? That Zoro. No, not Zoro. That Sanji fought in his lobby, I think. Not as impressionable as giraffe guy with the like square Usopp nose, but still. I'm gonna put you in the between Gecko Moria and Mr. No, I'm gonna put you below Mr. 3. Then we have the mammoth guy. I forgot his name, man. Like, what's his name? Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Mammoth guy, One Piece. Jack. Is that his only name? Jack the Drought. The Drought. Okay, Jack. Jack, you are going. Yeah, that's a good one. He was like the main antagonist in Zoo, and I really liked that arc. And he seemed like a really big deal then. Jack, I'm gonna put you in A, above Frankie as an antagonist probably, and above Kuma, but not above Enru. Then we have this guy. He's some kind of marine guy. I don't know. I'm gonna foxy you because I can't remember what the fuck you did. Then, oh, this annoying piece of shit. Yeah, you're getting easy foxy tier. Easy foxy tier. Let me zoom out a bit again. Then we have the Sanji's father. I mean, he was really unlikable, but still not really the main antagonist, but still an antagonist. A antagonist. I don't know. The whole Germa thing. I mean, he was kind. I'm gonna put you in top of B tier. I probably liked him more than Bluno as an antagonist because of his because of all the stuff with Sanji's backstory. So yeah, B tier, high B tier is kinda correct, I think. Then we have Kaido, easy S tier. I'm gonna put you in front of Big Mom because Kaido has been teased so much throughout the series and had kind of an early introduction with him falling down from the sky onto the ground. That scene was really fucking impressive. Strongest creature around. Yeah. Kaido, I'm gonna put you in the top for now. Is he the best antagonist though? It's hard to say. Yeah, for now, he's the best rated antagonist. Then we have Giraffe Guy of CP9. Giraffe Guy, I'm gonna put you in B tier under Don Chenjiao. Then we have this woman really cannot remember. Is she a CP9 person as well, I believe? Maybe not. I don't know. Lodi, I guess. Don Krieg. Yeah, I mean you're foxy there, to be honest. I mean Lodi as well. I'm gonna put Don Krieg above these Dressrosa motherfuckers, but behind Helmeppo. Then we have a CP9 villain again, but one of the more forgettable ones. I mean, not in terms of looks, but rather in terms of impact, I guess. I'm gonna put you next to Zippermouth, just below Zippermouth, because I can at least remember some things about Zippermouth, except for his looks. Then we have probably one of the dumbest antagonists ever in One Piece, the butler, who wanted to steal the money of the girl at Syrup Village or something like that. It was really dumb, but still, I don't want to say likable. It was really unlikable. It was really stupid. He said he was one of the smartest, but really wasn't. Low D. Then we have the other ex-admiral, the ice guy. What's his name? I forgot so many names, man. Ice Man, One Piece, Kuzan, Aokiji. I'm gonna put him in A tier because his fight against Luffy was really was one of the biggest plot points by then, and Luffy still bears that scar even to this day that he got from him. Yeah, probably higher than Meteor Man or whatever his name is, like the purple guy. Lao G. Lao G was kind of funny. I really think he was funny, but I don't think he was that good of an antagonist. But his fight against Sai in Dressrosa was one of the highlights, in my opinion. So I'm gonna put you in D, above Gecko Moria, because I'd rather have Lao G than Gecko Moria. Then we have this guy, who, by the way, has like the similar power of the Miss Sunshine, but still really forgettable. Put you with the rest of the Dressrosa motherfuckers. Then we have Magellan. Magellan. I don't know. Good antagonist, had a really insane devil fruit power with a huge trade-off. He had to sit on the toilet for like 20 hours a day or something, because he kept eating poison to keep his poison levels up. It was a really weird plotline, but he was kind of decent. He was decent. Let's keep it at decent. So I'm gonna give him a B, just behind Bluno. No, I'm gonna put him in front of Bluno, but just behind Sanji's dad. Then we have Blackbeard, one of the big baddies, the biggest baddies, and probably one of the baddies we're gonna see in the future, a confrontation with in the future between Luffy and him. He's still being set up as an antagonist, not as much of a, yeah, how you say, active antagonist so far, but still he has attacked the Revolutionary Army. He has captured Ace. He already, you know, rubbed shoulders with Luffy once before. I think you have to give S tier to him. But is he just because of the implications with him and Ace and Whitebeard? I want to put him in front of Kaido. But I feel like that's not okay if I do that. But that might be recency bias piping up. So I'm gonna put Blackbeard in front. S tier for now, top of the line, and yeah, I'm gonna put him on S tier. And then we have Miss Sunshine, yeah, really forgettable character. Better than this guy, better than this woman, better than this, and this, but not better than Don Krieg. Nah, she's better than Don Krieg, and probably Helmappo as well. Then we have Brule, or whatever the fuck her name is, Broly. She was annoying as shit. I'm really inclined to foxy her ass. That sounds weird. Don't at me. No, but because of her Shadow Realm or like Mirror Realm power, her powers had some major implications, though. Yeah, I'm gonna put her in front of the Dressrosa. Yeah. But behind the CP9 guys, in front of Absalom. I think that's a fair position. Then we have Wing Lady from Punk Hazard. Again, not a really memorable character. Kind of forgettable. She is like Lao G levels. She better than. No, I'm gonna put her behind Lao G. No, I'm gonna put her in front of Lao G because her exit was a bit more epic, in my opinion. To be honest. Monkey D. Garp. I mean, Monkey D. Garp is. He's a badass. There's nothing to be said about it. But as an antagonist, he wasn't that big of an antagonist, except for his brief chase of the Straw Hat Pirates. I'm gonna put him in because he wasn't really an antagonist, but he is a cool character. I'm gonna put him in B as a compromise, top B. I think that's fair. Oh, then we have the guy that captured Zoro. I mean, it was like the boss of Helmappo and Kobe, I believe. But again, really forgettable. Even Helmappo, was he the father of Helmappo? I believe so, right? But yeah, get good. You're getting scrubbed by your own son. Then we have Vivi, and Vivi as an antagonist was shit. As a character, she was great, but as an antagonist, she was shit. I'm going to put you in front of the dumb motherfucker and of this woman. But that's about it. You're not getting any more of me. Then we have, what the fuck am I looking at? What the? Some marine dude. I don't even know who you are, man. I'm gonna foxy your ass. Another one I can't really remember. I'm gonna foxy your ass as well because we just have to get through these. Then we have Nico Robin. And Nico Robin as an antagonist, I actually kind of liked. Um, Also because of her mysterious demeanor. And she is one of the more smarter antagonists. Like a lot of the people here on the list are like genuine dumbasses. Nico Robin as an antagonist is high C. No, I'm gonna put her in B tier, maybe even. Yes. Then we have Perona. Perona was annoying, obnoxious. Um, Put her in D tier as well. Above Miss Sunshine. Below Caribou. Nah, she has to be higher than Absalom. Yeah. Then we have that guy with the squeaky voice. He was really funny, but that's about everything. He really didn't antagonize much. He was more of like cannon fodder for, or like sword fodder for Zoro. Nothing more, nothing less. What was his name again? Something with a P. Mr. P. I'm gonna call you Mr. P. You're one of the Dressrosa bunch. That's obvious. Minus points. I'm gonna give you a C tier. Even despite that. Below Bellamy. Above Hody Jones. I think that's right. Let's zoom out a bit again. We're almost there. Then we have like three-eyed girl, the Charlotte girl, like the daughter of Big Mom. Potential love interest for Sanji, or like he was married off to her or something like that. Yeah, D there. She like she passes the Epsilon bar, but that's about it. Then we have Lucci, and Lucci is S tier just because of the fight he had with Luffy, and that fight scene was the sole reason I started watching One Piece. Again, one of the best fights in the show. Uh, I really like that. So yeah, easy S tier, but in implication didn't have as much to do with the world as, for example, a Doflamingo or a what's his name, Crocodile. But still, I'm gonna give him an S tier. Above Katakuri, yes. Oh, another admiral, Akainu, again S tier. But do I give? Yeah, I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna put him in front of Kizaru just because of what he did to Ace and of his, I want to say, evil nature. Yeah, I really dislike the guy, and that means he's doing well, I guess. Then we have Senior Baby. Is that what's his name? He had a really cool fight with Frankie, a really drawn out backstory, which all fueled my hate for Dressrosa even more. But aside from that, he had a cool fight with Frankie. I'm gonna put him in C tier, above Cavendish, above the Charlottes, above Boogerman and this guy, but behind Hody Jones. Then we have the Shabundi Marine guy. He's a vice admiral, I believe. Minor character, minor antagonists. Nothing, not a lot to say about him. C tier as well. I'm gonna put him just behind Senior Baby. Smoker. I really like Smoker, especially his fight with Trafalgar Law on Punk Hazard. I don't know. These fucking names always get me twisted. But Smoker has to be. Is he S tier? I mean, he has to be S tier, right? Low S tier, high A. I mean, I feel like he was put on the back seat ever since Punk Hazard, but before that he was one of the major antagonists, and he was really keen on getting the Straw Hat. So, yeah, putting him in S tier. Then we have this guy. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh, he's the. They could have gotten a better picture of that guy. He is the. Um, fuck. The guy of CP9, I believe, like with the face mask. Um, can't remember his name. He wanted to capture Nico Robin. Yeah, but he was weak, and he was annoying, but he was evil, and he kind of served his purpose kind of well. But still, I'm gonna put him in C tier between these two clowns because he's kind of a clown as well. Then we have, oh yeah, I can't remember her name, but she has one of the most overpowered devil fruits ever. Um, but aside from that, she was more of a plot device rather than a real character, in my opinion. I'm gonna put you in D. And just because she was that more powerful, I'm gonna put her just above the Absalom bar. But that's all I can say about her. Then we have, what's her name? The sidekick of Smoker. Again, one of those kind of backseat characters. One of the backseat antagonists. Is she really an antagonist though? I'm gonna have to put you in D as well. But I'm gonna put you in above Gecko Moria, behind Lauji. I feel like that's fair. Then we have Snot Guy, and you're an easy Foxy tier. You're just above Foxy. Just above. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Fucking annoying piece of shit. Then we have that, again, one that I can't remember by looks, but can't remember by what he's doing. Is he Fishman? I believe he's a Fishman. But apparently so forgettable, I can't remember what he did, so just because I know who you are, I'm gonna put you in front of these lot, but yeah, that's about it. Then we have Vergo, who could like hockey his entire body, and fought Trafalgar Law. Also on Punk Hazard. B tier. I think Vergo is B tier. He's better than Don Shinjao, better than Cracker, better than this guy. Is he better than Bluno though? Yeah, no. No. No, no, no. Then we have, I'm gonna lump these three together, the Sanji's brothers. 1, 2, and 3 are like 4, 5, and 6, I believe, or something like that. Only 1, 2, and 4. Mm-hmm. Tough one. I'm gonna put them with the dad, just behind their dad, because they were horrible to Sanji, and we like Sanji, but we don't like you, but you serve their purpose well as antagonists. Then we have balloons on a toothpick lady. Not really an antagonist as well. Minor, and again one of my least favorite arcs. I'm gonna lump you together with the rest of the Dressrosa bunch, but just on top of it. And we have... Who the fuck is that guy? You know what? I barely can remember these three. I'm gonna put these three all... I'm gonna foxy them all. And Wapple, for being the shithead he is, was quite a decent antagonist. So I'm gonna put him in B tier. Low B tier though. And that's it. That's our One Piece antagonist tier list. Again, let me know in the comments what are your major gripes of the whole Foxy tier. Let me know who I missed and who those people are, because the majority I can't remember, and those that I can remember and put there are shit. Yeah, so I guess Blackbeard is the ultimate antagonist. I mean, he's being set up as the ultimate antagonist, but it's hard to say if he really pulls through with his conclusion of his own storyline that's been set up. But again, let me know down in the comments who is your favorite antagonist in the entirety of One Piece and why, and who's your least favorite antagonist. Yeah, and that's about it for the tier lists. So, yeah, I wanna go ahead and play some video games. Next, I'm gonna play some more Witcher. Yesterday I started a new playthrough of The Witcher, which I've been wanting to start for a long time now, but never gotten to. So yeah, today is part 2, and before we're gonna start that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. And we are back. Let me... Yes, yes. Alright. Let me get my controller out. And let's resume our epic adventure in Velen. Velen? The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Oh, and it works in one go.
I see you gather before me.
Yes, let's...
This bard's tale begins near White Orchard, with my dear friend Geralt of Rivia seeking his lover of yore, the sorceress Yennefer. She'd eluded him for years, but now seemed just a few steps ahead. After many trials and tribulations, Geralt finally learned that Yen was in nearby Vizima.
No more! Please, no more!
Alright. Last thing we did was...
Please, no more!
give the griffin's head to the quartermaster here.
Stop! Mercy! Please!
Prepare to leave White Orchard with Vesemir. So now we're heading off to Vesemir and go and find Yen. Where's my horse? There are you.
Run, Roach!
And Medetta. Estrat Esen Novigra.
I gotta love the atmosphere of this game. Only thing that's a bit unfortunate is that I'm not able to crank it all to 4040p because my aging GPU doesn't like it that much.
Whoa! Master Witcher!
Alright, are we gonna head off on a side quest? You know what? Why not? But first, before I'm talking to you, I'm gonna do some meditation. Because I wanna... Yeah. Have some more daylight. Okay. Talk to me.
What happened?
Monsters! Monsters from the swamp! Folks said the road was fraught with peril, but I wouldn't listen. Got my comeuppance now.
Less moaning, more details. What happened, and how can I help? And remember, I don't work for free. Witcher's code and all.
Well, was on my way to the Black Ones to trade. Suddenly my horse got spooked, ran clear off the road. We hit a bump, I went flying and the horse and cart rolled on. Then I heard bubbling, neighing, slurping. Something came out from the muck, devoured Asher, hooves and all. No doubt my goods are still on the cart.
100% drowners. That's a given.
Here to go and see. Thought maybe you... I'm most concerned about a little box. Bring it to me. I beg you.
Yeah, I'll find your little
Fine,
box.
I'll go. Let you know if I find that box. Cart tracks. Rode off into the swamp.
Let's see, card here.
Here's the cart. Cart's riddled with arrows. Interesting. I should take a look around.
I'll loot the shit out of it.
Cart's riddled with arrows.
Yeah. I want to examine. I want the loot. Give me the loot, boy. Puh.
An arrow. Didn't mention this.
And that man.
Square in the neck. Good shot. Either the merchant's got serious memory problems, or he's lying.
Oh, fucking these. Give me a brain.
Not your lucky day.
Oh. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Every time I get fucked up with the attack controls, I have to get used to fighting being like the X button instead of like the bumpers. I'm so used to the Dark Souls controls.
Cart's riddled with arrows. Cart's riddled with arrows. I should take a look around. An arrow. Didn't mention this. Square in the neck. Good shot. Either the merchant's got serious memory problems, or he's lying. How long you gonna make me wait?
Ah. Motherfucker. Okay. Give me your tongue and give me your brain. see if we can find this guy's little box. It's bread. Bread. Oh, there's the box, I think.
Must be that box he mentioned. Splattered with blood. Human blood.
Alrighty. Got your box, little man.
Oh, and you find the box?
Yeah, I sure did, motherfucker. And I've seen through your lies.
Yeah, found your
butthead.
priceless chest. And someone who looks an awful lot like a cart driver with an arrow through his neck. No dryads in these swamps, and never known a drowner or a water hack to use a bow. So lacking any other suspects, I'm guessing.
Watch out! Behind you!
There's nothing behind me. I'm a witcher, I'd have heard it. Just like I can hear your heart, which is pounding. Like a liar's. Best hope you're a better rider than you are a liar.
Okay, do I have to follow him now?
Too late to surrender.
I'll slash you. Schmack.
Gotta get him out of here. Wake up.
You did?
See? Can't run from the truth. Not even on horseback. Now who are you, and why'd you attack that cart?
Private First Class John Giermer, Temerian 6th Division, 2nd Regiment. Disbanded, but still active. Underground, in the woods. That was a medical transport. I'd be damned if it reached the Black Ones. And the medicine, our lads could use it too. We've many ill among us. You let me go, and they might live and fight once more for a free North.
Fine.
Yeah,
Go.
because fuck Nilfgaard.
And may you and your soldier buddies hiding in the bushes be victorious in your struggle against Nilfgaard.
You've a vile sense of humor. But you're a decent man. Here, the gold I promised. Use it well. Drink to the silver lilies, and to Foltest's memory.
Okay. On to Vesemir. Oh, money.
Bobbing about like shit in a blowhole.
Different now. D-E-R-V-A.
For trouble.
Not
I really like the touch where the cats get instantly shook when you show up as a Witcher. If you've read the books and stuff, you know that's apparently a thing.
Yennefer's in Vizima. Got a few friends there, so...
Turn on my cam for a little bit.
Something wrong?
Look around. Trouble brewing.
Who are they?
Patriots, drinking their 7th round for Tamaria fists. Starting to itch.
Don't see any Nilfgaardians.
They'll find another foe. I'll buy some provisions for the journey, then we'll go. Geralt, we should stay out of it, just this once.
What happened to the lilies?
Took him down.
Took them down to hang a golden sun there now.
I cannot show Temerian colours. They'll come and burn the tavern down.
Maybe it's true what they say. You fond of the Imperials? You Nilfgaard's whore?
A bit rough.
I'll let that pass.
There
I
ain't no
know
top
grief
for a
eats at
lady.
your heart.
You know shit. They hanged my sister, dragged her out the cloister like a dog. Said Nilfgaard's no place for superstition, that they don't fear the wrath of the gods. And you, do you fear it? If not for Annie, your child would have choked on its navel string. You owe your son to my sister attending to the birth, and you don't fear the gods' wrath. You don't fear it, you cunt!
Oh, watch the language. Oh, whoa.
Leave me be!
Feisty little lady.
Recognize this medallion? You know what it means. Back off.
You alright?
They say witches steal young'uns. That true? What the Emperor promise you, freaks? Your own land? Like he did the elves once?
Get out, all of you.
We ain't going nowhere. And neither are you.
They won't back down now.
I can see that.
Oh, we're fighting.
We're bigger, lads!
Motherfucker. Slice you up. Up. Off with your head.
It's alright. It's over.
Leave me be! Get away!
See his face! God save us!
Be gone, and don't ever come back.
Oh, that's kind of
So
shit.
much for not getting involved. Come on, let's go.
I helped you out, Lassie.
That brawl, we didn't start it.
Oh, who do we have here?
Excuses, excuses. You've not changed a bit.
Yen? How?
I received a report about a witcher who'd appeared in White Orchard. I knew it was you, looking for me. I might have waited until you found me, but... well, you know me. Patience has never been my strong suit. It's... good to see you, Geralt. I'd even embrace you. Were you not covered in blood?
Sorry. wasn't expecting to see you. To be honest, this isn't at all how I imagined we'd meet.
How did you imagine it?
You didn't imagine you'd have a Nilfgaardian escort. Don't get me wrong, Yennefer. I'm glad to see you. But I do think you owe us an explanation.
And I shall provide it. In Vizima. Ready your horses.
We can talk here. Some charming orchards nearby. In bloom even, so you almost can't smell the corpses.
Tempting proposition. Sadly, I must say no. You see, someone awaits you in Vizima. Someone who doesn't like to be kept waiting. Emperor Emir var Emrys. Or, to those on more intimate terms with him, the white flame dancing on the graves of his foes.
Doubt I number among that group. For as I remember, last time we saw each other, he wanted to kill me.
Well, now he wishes to make you an offer.
The kind one can't refuse.
I didn't, though I could have.
Fine. Guess I'm willing to hear him out.
The Emperor of Nilfgaard, Lord of Metina, Ebbing, and Gamera, Sovereign of Nazaire and Vicovaro will feel honored, I'm sure.
What about you?
I'm going in the opposite direction. I somehow doubt the Emperor's invitation mentioned me. Besides, I've got things to do at Kaer Morhen, remember?
Yeah, I remember. Thanks for your help, Vesemir. See you soon.
See you soon, boy.
How's your horse? Swift?
Can't complain. Why do you ask?
I'd like to be back behind some thick city walls as soon as possible.
Oh, level up. So long, Vesemir.
You know, I had a dream about you recently.
Knowing you, it was probably filthy.
Just the beginning. But then...
But then...
Oh shit. It's the wild hunt. Again. Bim! Show him again.
Yennefer, how'd
We shall talk of this tomorrow, all right? After the audience.
Smacksy.
It must suffice.
Think Emir cares if I'm clean.
The gentleman will refer to His Imperial Majesty by his full title or not at all. The gentleman will be seated on the bergère.
The what now?
In that chair.
He's a wet boy.
Catherine, please shave the gentleman's sideburns to half an inch.
What's wrong with my beard? Always thought it added to my dignity.
It does. Yet it also detracts from your elegance. In Nilfgaard, we consider beards hard on the eyes. Especially beards infested with lice.
Been on the road a while. Fine, do your thing.
Tilt your head back, please, and sit still.
And prepare to answer some questions.
General, I am not certain this is the appropriate time.
I can't think of a better time. Men turn honest when they feel a blade at their throat. Morvran Voris, commander of the Alba Division. Before they take you in to see the Emperor,
The Jessica Alba
some
division.
information I need you to verify. It's a formality, but one that must be seen to.
Sure. Paperwork's gotta be in order.
So, Geralt of Rivia. Place of birth unknown. Parents unknown. Age unknown. All insignificant details. Let us proceed to more recent events. The siege of La Valette Castle. The fate of the defending commander, one Arian.
Full test ordered me to clear the path. The boy stood in my way.
Cutting down the La Valette heir. This made no impression on you.
I just cut him down,
I
man.
suppose it wouldn't. What's some baron to an assassin of kings? Moving on. You then found shelter in charming Flotsam, and from there made your way to Vergen. My question is how?
I got out of Flotsam with Vernon Roach, commander of the Blue Stripes, and
A murderer of non-humans. We know this gentleman well, Witcher. You forge interesting alliances.
something tells me my most interesting is yet to come. Go on, next question, before my beard grows back in.
We shall shave you again if it does. Very well. The infamous summit at Loch Muin. You were there. And once again meddled in the affairs of the mighty.
The mighty had imprisoned Triss Marigold. Ought to know I care about her, and I tend to rescue those I care about.
And so you did, handing Radovid control of the Conclave and Council of Mages in the process.
Nilfgaard recently started a war, unprovoked. So do us both a favor and stop moralizing.
The gentleman must sit still. I'm almost done.
I'm afraid I might find that difficult. Because, from what I know, shortly afterwards you watched a defective megascope blow your friend Sheila de Tanserville to bits.
An old acquaintance, more like. Not so close that I felt bad for her, but close enough that I knew she deserved it.
He believes he alone knows what is good and what is evil, and that this gives him the right to dispense justice. Your comrade Letho of Gullet described you so. Quite accurate, I'd say.
Very
My
accurate.
comrade, your agent.
Well, national interest calls on one to forge difficult alliances at times. Alliances with witches included.
Well, that alliance has been dissolved, irrevocably. I killed Letho in Loch Muin.
So we heard. It's a good thing you did. Saved our agent some messy and difficult work.
You got a
I
big
believe
chain,
that
though.
is all. Your signature, please, affirming you stated the whole truth and nothing but the truth on pain of imprisonment or death, etc., etc.
Here, with these formalities seen to, I would ask the General to leave the room. We shall be choosing the gentleman.
Shame. I might have given you some advice.
I don't need your advice, little bro.
Good luck with
Get
your
the
audits.
fuck out of here.
Feels more like I'm being readied for a wedding.
Were that so, I would have prepared the gentleman a frock, a tailcoat, or possibly a dinner jacket. In point of fact, the gentleman will choose from these garments.
Black, black, or black?
We do not like garish colors in Nilfgaard. The gentleman will tell me once he has chosen an outfit.
Seems so, yeah. Okay, first off, I have to. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take this one.
This might come as news to the gentleman, but the towel.
Oh, I have to equip it. Okay.
This is not fitting attire for an audience. The gentleman will kindly dress.
Yeah, I already did.
Black suits the gentleman.
Yeah.
Does the outfit satisfy the gentleman?
Quit sucking up.
A studded doublet and a sword on my back. That's what would satisfy me. But tough, when in Nilfgaard.
Yes?
It's a saying. So what now? Powder my nose?
No need. The gentleman's complexion is light enough. The gentleman is to stand before the ruler of the North and South. I must confirm that he knows how to bow.
I'm not some boor. I know how to bow.
Please, demonstrate.
Oh, I can't stand this fucker.
That, sir, is how you might bow to a whore on a street corner. Not to the Emperor of Nilfgaard. Please watch. Leg extended, hand flat, head down, chin to chest.
Don't forget the fingers. Fingers up.
Lacking fluidity and grace. But we've learned to expect less of Nordlings. Come with me.
That's racist, bro.
The gentleman will address the Emperor only when asked to, and using the appropriate title.
Your arch magnificency.
I see the gentleman is in the mood for jests. I fear the Emperor might not share his disposition. Your Majesty will suffice. Spoken loudly, clearly, and with respect.
Like these outfits.
Imgrimi eb art ketzer. Dijven aden in karn eb marvoet. Emir var emreis. Bow.
Fuck you. Just because fuck you. You're an annoying piece of shit
Imperial
character.
Majesty.
Arer eb the order.
Weljen namen, wat kan favor? So many months at Foltest Court, yet you still haven't mastered the basics of etiquette.
Know what they say? Can't teach an old wolf new tricks. Take it you didn't summon me to reminisce about the good old days, so...
Silence. My daughter Cirilla, she's returned. And she's in danger. The Wild Hunt pursues her. You will find her and bring her to me.
How many men in your army? 20,000? 30? So why me?
You know why. Because she trusts you.
She trusts me, yes. So tell me why you're looking for her. Doubt it's about making up for all those lost years.
For reasons of state, as always. Enough of this banter. You will agree regardless. If for no other reason than because I shall pay you. More than you customarily receive for a contract. Considerably more.
I need information, not motivation. Ciri leaves few tracks. She'll be hard to find.
My corps of spies will help you. Count on them, and my army, should the need arise. Yennefer will tell you the rest. This audience is finished. Mererid!
Mererid.
Take him to the
Mererid.
sorceress.
He's gonna be smart ass about the bowling. 100%.
The gentleman don't understand. Did I not emphasize adequately that one must bow to the Emperor?
Go
Relax.
fuck yourself.
Nothing happened.
To the gentleman. But I shall be punished.
Good for you.
Please keep close and bother no one. We've had enough breaches of etiquette for one day. And it's past noon.
Calm yourself.
Calm yourself.
Do you know who you're talking to, soldier? I'm Herivard II, Prince of Helander. Not only am I made to wait here like some supplicant.
Raadsliden enecht es tun is saur an meelvaart.
Es ziet efs. Finser nein
Esma streken je kar.
Es het een wat generaald.
Speculating. Kin ved reine gat en selfit den gartfe. Esse plenten eflot matte. En selfit den sikla.
Grab some herbs, man. Just grabbing some herbs.
Once the gentleman is done, he should see me to retrieve his
Sharpened yet?
Yeah.
Then transcribe.
What's
Geralt,
up, baby?
That tunic, you look positively smashing.
Dying to take it off.
I'd consider that a proposition under different circumstances. One I might even take you up on. But we've matters to attend to. Now do you understand why I'm at Emir's court?
And seems we're in the same boat now. Ciri, she's really back? No chance he's mistaken?
Look, that's more or less what she looks like now. Or so our agents claim. Our little witch has grown into a young lady.
So they're our agents now? My, you've clearly settled in quick.
Geralt, don't twist my words.
Don't
I know
tell me what
who
to
Emir
do.
is. He started this war and its bloodshed. He had my friends killed. But I haven't any other choice. So please, let's not belabor the pros and cons and instead focus on finding Ciri.
Fair enough.
All right?
Right. Emir said the Wild Hunt's after her. I'd find that hard to believe before what happened yesterday. How did they track us down?
Because of me. You see, I've spent months searching for Ciri. Using locating spells, haruspicy, geomancy, anything, really.
Haruspicy?
I knew the Wild Hunt
The
might
fuck
sense
is
it,
haruspicy?
perhaps even find me, but I thought I'd tricked them.
Well, guess you were wrong.
I've sensed them on my trail, hunting me, for some time. If not for you and Emir's soldiers, they'd have gotten what they were after. I can't risk another encounter like that. It's time to put away the magic, turn to more traditional methods. To the best tracker I know. You must find her, Geralt. Before the Wild Hunt does.
The Wild Hunt. one from Ciri?
I've no clue, Geralt. Might have written them to ask, but I don't have their address. I know as much as you do. It must be about her blood. Her gift. As for what the Hunt wishes to do with that gift, I'd prefer not to think about it, really.
So where's Ciri been seen, exactly?
In 2 places. Velen and Novigrad. The trail in Velen is most promising. You should make that your first stop. Ask for a merchant named Hendrik at the inn at the crossroads. One of the Emperor's agents. He should get in touch with you.
Hendrik.
That's it? No passwords? Secret handshakes?
None. Sorry to spoil your fun. Your boyhood fantasies about the crafts of the trade. All we have in Novigrad are unconfirmed reports, rumors. But there you will have the help of our mutual acquaintance. Triss Merigold. Apparently she's got a cozy flat on the main square.
Sure she'll be delighted to see me. What about you? What will you do?
I shall sail for Skellige. There was a magic explosion there recently, blew half a forest down. I believe this had something to do with Ciri. I'll be in Caer Trold. Join me there once you've learned something.
Yeah, why didn't you contact me
One thing
earlier?
before we go. Why didn't you contact me? Didn't need me? Didn't even want to see me?
I didn't want to spoil things. I'd heard you and Triss made a great couple.
Yen, I'd lost my memory.
Really? That's your excuse? Let's drop it, all right? It's not what you think, or it helped me understand how much I love you. I don't wish to hear it. Any of it.
Right, let's move them.
Guess this
No
means
time
we
for
need
drama.
to split up again. Not my preference, but I understand. Clock's ticking.
It is indeed. So why don't I teleport you to Velen, get you there at once?
Not gonna happen. I'll go on horseback, as soon as I can get changed.
Have it your way? Oh, and you really look quite dashing in black velvet.
Think so? Maybe I can have some of my armor lined with it. Good luck, Yen.
Same to you. And if you wish to learn what's happened in the world while you and Vesemir roamed the wilderness, talk to Ambassador Varatra. That's him over there. And Geralt, I know it's wartime, but try not to be a hero, all right? Just check those leads and come back to me, in one piece.
One Piece!
I shall be waiting.
How might I serve the gentleman?
By returning my...
Give me my stuff, man.
Citrus and cloves. The fragrance will keep the gentleman's robes fresh somewhat longer.
Yeah.
Thanks, bunches.
The Emperor is not known for his patience. He wants his daughter back safe and sound, as soon as possible.
Yeah, mentioned something of the sort. So long.
Alright, let's travel to Velen.
Geralt and Yennefer were reunited. Something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was to find her, at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's behest.
I really like these cutscenes in between with the weird sketchy art style, like the more comic book art style. lot of dead men. Alright. Finally back in the open world. Thank you for your track quest has been changed to the first. Your currently tracked quest has been changed to the first quest of Hearts of Stone, yet we only recommend starting it if your character level is at least 30. Well, I'm not level 30, so...
Let's go!
Go, go.
Just move, man. Move along, move along.
Chaplin's praying, can't you see?
Motherfucker. Give me a bone.
Come on, quick, unbind me!
Don't tell me what to do, piece of shit.
Unbind me before the next ones come!
When they come, I'll tend to them. Meanwhile, let's you and me chat. Like to know who I'm untying.
John Verdon. Served in the 10th Maribor Division.
Long way from your army.
The army don't exist no more. Black Ones smashed it to bits. I scarpered off into the woods just before that happened. Joined a group of refugees. Fucking bursting with patriotism they were. Soon as they learned I'd abandoned Temeria in her hour of need, they beat me down. Tied me up like a turkey, left me to the drowners.
Fine, I'll help.
Oh, thanks. For a minute there, I was almost sure you'd leave me to die.
I was tempted, not gonna lie.
I'd like to thank you
Boldy.
somehow, but I've not a chip crown to my name.
Tough. I'll take the loss.
Thanks, Witcher. May you prosper on the path.
May I prosper.
Giddy up.
Oh, I got a character points. Yeah. Yeah, boy, vitality plus 50. Give me some more health. That's sorely needed. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my points in. Improve the ability.
Go, go.
Giddy up.
A stranger! Saw him over there!
Duh.
Strangers coming! Run for your lives! I'll not give her up!
shall ration my vodka. Pour, damn it! For ye taste the back of me hand.
Oh, tough guy, huh?
What do ye want?
You, Hendrik?
No?
Don't narrow with that, un. It'll bring trouble.
Who rules this land now?
Baron does.
By whose decree? Temerian or Nilfgaardian?
By his own. War's on. You got the men, you take the land.
Why are you so curious, eh?
So long.
High time we went home.
We'll
yeah.
go once I've drunk.
Big mouth.
Looking for a man. Goes by Hendrik.
Hendrik.
What do you want with him?
Want to talk to him.
What about?
Give me a bottle of something strong.
You gotta go. I'll open the back way for you.
Haven't finished my drink yet.
Innkeep, vodka. Who's this?
Brave warrior, looks like. Got 2 swords, see?
Oi, great boy. What's the point of having 2 swords?
And shove it up your
He
ass.
keeps an extra prick in his trousers too.
Yeah.
You fucking deaf. Gonna say who you are? Or do I need to loosen your tongue with me knife?
I'm a witcher. Heard you wondering about my swords. Well, one's for monsters, the other for humans. Only got 1 prick, though, in case you're wondering about that, too.
Don't touch him. Don't even look at him. Worse than lepers, that lot. Saw one in action once. Killed a half-dozen. Blood everywhere. Freak didn't even show a drop of sweat.
Got the stench of corpses on him.
If you want a rest, come with me. Or the bench you can use.
Show me your bench, boy.
I step in the hut, and there's the bumpkin with what looks like his son. That's on the pretty side, I think.
Orson's always managed to hide.
Thanks for not starting a row with those swine.
I don't generally poke my nose in other people's business.
Looking to stay the night?
No. I'm looking for Hendrik.
Man lives in Heatherton.
Don't know where that is.
Other side of the hill. Looked that away this morning, saw a strange glow. Imperials on the raid, perhaps. Who knows?
Anything else you can tell me about Hendrik?
Odd fellow. Arrived from who knows where and for no apparent reason. Shacked up with a widow whose husband was stabbed for a scrap of bread.
Baron's men don't like strangers.
That's a fucked up way to go.
He stays out of their way. Always seems to know when they're coming. Always manages to disappear.
Getting stabbed for a piece of bread. I mean, yeah. Life goals.
Let's have a look. You've got a young daughter. Oh no. One of these days, you'll not.
Come on.
You watch every lad in the unit shadows.
Let's see if we can maybe get a contract here. Something.
Thank you kindly. Won't be no use to anyone.
Yeah, cash. I think this is the Baron's Keep, if I remember correctly, and yeah, okay. Let me see. Destination Skellige. Oof. Yeah, level 10, we're barely level 3, so let's just stick with this quest. Do we have any secondary? Missing brother. Okay. Yeah, let's do that quest for now.
Come on, Roach.
Strap on the loot. We're done here.
Let me just meditate for a bit so we can get back to some light. Nice soggy weather. Like, I remember that when I first played the Blood and Wine pack, like the stark difference between Velen and Toussaint. Whereas this is like this, yeah, kind of decrepit place, swampy place. Like Toussaint was more of a like Mediterranean vibe, and it was like a very nice break of pace compared to like this place. Let's try and fight these guys. Oh shit. Oh, this fucking bow guy. Almost had him. Okay. I got this. I can have him. All right. Back here now.
Here, eat up.
yada 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 da, 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 da. I wanna do this one. Alright, and this time. Alright. Let me meditate till dawn. And this time I'm gonna make a save just before. Oh. Just before. Yeah. Before I find the fuckers. Let's go.
Them sick black ones being sent to me.
Right. No, stay on the path, Roach. Okay, now go through here. I believe it's somewhere just about here. Okay, let's make a save game.
Faster.
Yeah. Immediately start blasting, huh?
Get him! Come on! Poor son! Steak.
Okay, this isn't going well. Okay. The first run went better. I just want to kill these assholes. I almost had him, but the guy with the crossbow is a bit of a pain in the ass.
Get him! Come on! Don't be afeared! Fucking bastard!
Hey.
Witchcraft!
Oh. For fuck's sake. I'm fucking around with the controls way too much. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sake. The guy with the bow is so annoying, man. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I almost had him the first time. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake! One more time. Okay, dismount maybe. Yeah. Oh, not the silver sword.
Come on!
Yeah, okay, maybe if you...
Poor son!
Why is this... Okay.
Don't let him catch his breath!
Shoot him!
Blow yourself!
the fucking bow, dude, is annoying as fuck. Oh, for fuck, okay. Okay. Just a bit too low level. Level 3 versus all these level 7s is just a bit too much. I just want to kill these motherfuckers. Yeah.
Oh!
Said a hag to a hag. Now here's a start. I'll show them.
Quite cool. Okay, let's. Okay, Neelan, talk to me.
Found him. What do you want?
Hear about your notice. I'm a witcher. When did you last see your wife?
5 days passed, before dawn. On my way out to hunt, she were asleep. She come back. I have no sign of her.
Oh, wife left there.
Maybe she went to the neighboring village. Forgot to tell you.
Maybe she got another lover.
My sister were never gone.
Maybe you're just getting cucked, man.
Tried looking for her?
Asked round the village, none saw her go. She must have left when they were still sleeping. Told her time and again not to wander off on her own. She never listened.
I must have some menfolk to scour the woods.
I'll look in the woods. You might have missed something. Ask around, too. She have any friends?
Hannah kept.
Thanks. I'll try to find her, but nope.
Okay.
Greetings, you Glenna?
Hi. The gristle and marrow.
Yeah. I want to ask about
Wanted to talk to you about Hannah.
Hannah?
Hear you were friendly.
She
seems strange lately. Any idea where she might have gone?
Strange. No? A cheerful soul old. If I'm to judge, it's the wolves got her. Been howling the nights through lately. Even the Baron's men are feared to come by.
The Baron's men
Hannah
are
must have
pussies.
gone to the wood to gather mushrooms, maybe. Strayed too deep and the howlers got...
Thanks. Farewell.
Alright, that's...
Scrams, give us a tail. Wow. My dad used to make swords like yours. Can I touch it?
It's sharp. Better not.
Don't touch my blade, man.
I forged swords once. Now it's scythes and hoes.
Oh, man
For
got
good
hose.
arms, you'll need to go to Novigrad.
Wanted to ask you about Hannah. Heard she looked after your children.
Aunt Hannah? Do you know where she...
No, that's why I'm here. She maybe tell you where she was going or anything?
She said turnips a half. I saw her go to the forest with another lady. It was dawn almost. I'd gone out so I wouldn't wet the pallet.
The forest? She's done for.
Why?
A huge pack roams the area. None from the village dares go in the forest. Neelan's only one not afeared, but then he's a hunter.
Wanted to ask you about it. No.
Yada.
Why?
A huge...
Thanks.
Alright.
Farewell.
Bye. Bye.
Wow. Your eyes. These like me kitty cats.
Right, Roach. Let's go to the forest and find this lady that's been cucking her husband. Oh, no, not that one. herbs and spices along the way. I'm hearing. Right. Oh fuck. Sons of bitches.
Witcher?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't be in the forest alone.
I came to tell you. You needn't look for Hannah. She'd have returned long past were she alive. I'll pay you twice Neelan's pledge. Just tell the man his Hannah's dead.
Don't want to know what happened to her?
She killed her.
Illusions, Witcher. In Velen, you're gone as long as she's been. Don't come back. Hannah's dead for certain. Neelan ought to accept his loss. Move on with his life.
No, not agreed. I'll find her.
Sorry, not in the habit of leaving jobs undone.
Folks speak true about you Witchers. You're heartless beasts.
What? No logic in that, but okay. Now let me harvest my
claw marks. Deep.
My woven shit. Wolf's liver. Dog tallow. And that shit, okay. Dead dog.
No man did this.
Inspect corpse.
Cuts. Made with long claws. Flesh torn clear off. This is getting interesting. Must be Hannah. Of a rotting corpse, torn to pieces, spattered all around. Werewolf, no doubt about it. Gotta be careful.
Oh shit. Werewolf! Okay, let me go to the inventory, put some apple juice, some honeycombs in here.
Blood and paw marks. Wonder where they lead. Shit. Climbed the tree. I can't get up there. Maybe find something else on the ground. Tuft of fur.
A little hiccup
Whatever
there.
lost it hasn't bathed in a while.
Let's go after the smell. Stinky boy. Where you are, stinky boy?
Man's clothes. Shredded, but no sign of blood. Who rips their own clothes off, leaves them in the woods? Looks like a hunter's quarters.
Yeah, loot boy. Get all this loot. Alchemist powder. Hey. Can I equip it? Oh. Requires level 7. Alright. Locked.
Notes. Wonder whose.
I am who I am. I can't change that. Shirts woven of parsley and poached, blah 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 blah. Made of vegetarian, blah 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 blah. With Hannah's love and iron discipline, I have found a way to manage, but I must remember to hide in the woods before the full moon rises, to go somewhere far from others, far from Hannah. The attack comes and then passes. I wake up with wounds on my hands and the taste of blood in my mouth. Perhaps it is for the best that I don't remember. Killing prey with bow and arrow is one thing. To tear it apart with fang and claw, at least here, deep in the woods, I won't hurt anyone. Merciful Melitele. Watch over any who stray too close. Yeah. Is there a lair underneath?
Blood's just barely dried.
Hey.
He was dragged here. Wonder where from.
Quen. Fucking bear. Ah! It's a big motherfucker. Oh, immediately, yeah. Motherfucking yeah. You dead? Butthead. Alright. Now let's see. Again, a hiccup. Okay. Something in the bestiary about werewolves. Nope. Let's just keep the Quen sign down. It's a bit dark. I can't see shit, man. Well, this is the way I came from, I guess, or not? I really need to turn a bit, the contrast a bit up because it's way too dark for me. Yeah, that's a lot better. Is this where it came? Yeah, this is where it came from. This has to be the lair, but where the fuck is the werewolf? Search the werewolf's lair. I mean. Did that count? Yeah, what the fuck? Or is it like another bear here? It's another bear. Oh, wait for nightfall. Okay. Oh, still not late enough. This is nightfall, right? Oh shit. Oh, and wolves. I'm struggling with the fucking controls. Fuck my life. Fucking wolf. Kill him. Okay, now it's just the fucking werewolf. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna die again. Okay, why am I not hitting him? And why are you regenerating? Brother, stop regenerating. I can't get him. Ah, he's full health again. Motherfucker. Parry him. Okay. Just fucking die. Okay. Too low level for this shit as well. I don't want to go through a fucking ton of talkie missions before I can slay some monsters, but alright. You know what? I'll come back later when I'm a bit higher level. Because I'm still just level 3. We'll go with this one then. This hasn't been a part with a lot of success so far.
Into a deep cellar on a hot day, and the mist.
No, nah. What? Okay. For fuck's sake.
Be gone. Leave me be.
Almost
whoever
died
you
there
is.
with just a
Get
few
away.
fucking dogs.
Calm down. It's over.
What's the time? Ooh, alright. I'll finish this
It's over.
quest.
All's past, never to be restored. I'll not forget that ever.
And I think it's game
Looking
over
a
for
man
today.
named Hendrik, supposed to live in this village.
Aye, he did. No longer. They nabbed him in that hut. If you'd have heard the cries, sir. If you'd have heard how a man can scream, how he can suffer.
Tell me what happened here, step by step.
They took him. Took him all. The sun was waning, see? And the dusk went crimson like blood. Thought to myself, strange. The toads, I cannot hear them.
It's getting cold, bro. Not a good sign. It's the scary boys. Frosty boys.
I know not what happened there, save terror through and through. Hendrik screamed, then he begged. By the end, he could do naught but moan.
So Hendrik's dead. With you. Sick helmet though.
Weren't here long, the terrors. Yet the village froze like in the heart of winter.
You in that hut when they rode off?
No, and I'll not set foot there. Never.
Farewell, and peace of mind to you.
Got another hiccup.
Traces of ice around the footprints. Really?
Yes, really. Poor little Hendrik.
Tortured him. Maybe they missed something. Need to check his pockets. Trousers are stiff, as if hung out to dry midwinter. Maybe hid something in his jerkin. Damn, he's cold as ice.
He's cold as ice.
Should check his boots. Blood, congealed. Key hidden in his boot.
Hey. Hey.
Gotta fit a keyhole. Somewhere nearby, hopefully.
Nothing to loot here. Okay, take away the rug.
There's a draft. Gotta be a space under this rubble. Guess I should do some cleaning.
Cleaning Lady Geralt. Oh, this? Tamara Stranger, daughter of the Bloody Baron, presumed kidnapped. Hearty reward for whoever finds her or brings her in. Alright.
Interesting.
Hey. Hey, money. Money, G. And book. Book.
A ledger. Payment for a sack of grain. Amount due for a charcoal shipment. Hendrik was masquerading as a merchant. What's this? Notes among the ledger entries. Clever. Interesting headings. Missing and wanted. Subject appeared in Skellige. Also cited in Novigrad. Appearance unchanged. Ashen hair. Scar on her face. Avoids contact with others.
Sounds like Siri.
Drunken swine. So-called Baron hosted subject at his castle, or should I say, illegally appropriated fort. Reason unknown. Talked to Baron at Crow's Perch. Clashed with a witch. Subject landed in swamp, encountered a witch. Conflict ensued. Cause unknown. Find the witch. Talk to the peasantry. Caution advised. I'm being observed. Don't know by whom or why. Unsettling signs. Dog ran off. Water in bucket froze solid. Strange glow observed in the sky. Ill omen, peasants say.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Somehow they learned Henrik was looking for Ciri. Thus torture.
All bloodied up there.
Too late. My only leads, the Baron and some witch. Damn.
Oh, right. Loot. Let's see if we can find some more loot here. Cards, nothing here. Yeah, dwarf spirit, baby. Key required. Can't enter any of these houses, can you? Oh. Can enter here. Give me the loot, boy. Let's see. A lot more space in our inventory. More than enough space in our inventory. Lock. Yeah, water. Broken ray. She who knows. Yeah. Like, that's the main thing what I always do with The Witcher. Walk into any room I can where I won't get in trouble for stealing and just loot the shit out of it. And sell most of it for coin, rinse and repeat. And that's how you get rich in The Witcher. You should call me The Richer 3. Good one. No, I'm not doing that again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you and your fucking bow. We ain't doing that again. I'll come back for you when I'm level 7 and I'll rip your fucking heads off. Pieces of shit. Same goes for the werewolf. Pain in the butthole. All of them.
Move it.
Quite the work my man's got, eh? Not half bad. Got him a bucket of healings yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Cool, I guess. Art.
Baron home.
The Depends who's asking.
A witcher. Want to talk to him?
Yeah. And I want to plough the lovely Queen Sero.
Seen this man before. In at the crossroads. You was there not so long ago. Thought you were supposed to go your separate way. Nice and all.
It led me here. Gotta talk to the Baron.
Go touch grass.
Something important. His ears only.
Fine. Lodrin, let him in.
Ah, that's not
If he
nice,
makes any
man.
trouble, well, we outnumbered him.
Open the gate. Sergeants. Ardle. Witcher, to see the Baron. Don't want no disturbances. That clear?
What do you think?
Should be waiting with the Baron's men.
Guard called you a sergeant. You a Temerian soldier?
Not your concern, mate.
Perhaps.
Deserter.
Who knows?
Temerian army don't exist.
Are you a witcher?
So what are you all doing here?
Had a choice after the Black Ones thrashed us. Let it lie and try to lead normal lives. Or continue to resist, join the guerrillas and fight for our beloved Temeria till death do us part. We chose the former.
And the Baron your commander?
Yeah. Come on.
Your mate split the loot between them long ago. At least that's what I would have done. And you, shut it now. Save your strength. Die with some dignity.
Silly ghoul.
So you're that way?
Emphysema. Now those were balls. Attended a few, me and my Annie. How we danced, how we twirled.
Ooh!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey!
Enough. I don't care how you do it, but the deliveries must be weekly.
Won't you stay for tea?
No. Besides, you've another guest.
Look at that. Didn't even stay for tea.
Oh,
In
that's too
spite of all
bad.
that blabbering about how cultured the nation is.
Rumors rarely find confirmation in reality, especially the ones about foreigners.
Right you are. I
I'm...
know who you are. Believe I also
You're
know
from
where
Russia.
you've come. We'll talk
How are you
inside.
doing, man? I'm from the Netherlands. Well, I live in the Netherlands. Let's keep it at that.
Make yourself at home. Hey, where'd I put the bloody vodka? Ah, there it is. A snifter.
Well, let's have a
Why
drink.
not?
Why not?
Ha! A man after my own heart. With Foltest dead and Natalis whereabouts unknown. Bloody hell. Who's a loyal Temerian to drink to these days?
Himself and his company?
Good enough.
I wonder, is The Witcher as popular in Russia as it is in, like, Poland? Obviously, it is from Poland, but...
Geralt of Rivia. Blobtits call me the Butcher of Blaviken.
I said already, I know who you are. Truth be told, it's the only reason we're talking.
Ah, why are you being so mean, man?
Like it here in Velen?
It's not, Nobody care about your channel. Well... Maybe they don't, maybe they do.
Swamps, bogs, marshes everywhere.
Exactly. Someone loses their way around here, he becomes...
What are you getting at?
Many have lost loved ones here. Some their wives, others their daughters.
Get to the point already.
Ciri, that's why you've come, isn't it?
So she was here.
She showed up some time ago. Exhausted, wounded, and stinking like a soaked hound after a hard hunt. Later, I learned she'd come from the swamp.
said some beasts from the woods attacked her before she could reach the village.
Playing a series, you can use signs. Alright.
Close. I must leave this place.
Yeah, you are being a real fucking asshole. We don't do that around here. Oh yeah, we got teleporting disaster.
You can calm down.
How long you been dead, son? I'm very much alive, my man. Jesus H. Christ. How long you've been dead, man? For about 2,000 years or so?
I guess. Are you?
Yes. Though also just a little.
Does that mean you know which way to go?
Not quite. Not yet. But I'm sure we'll find the way if we set off together.
What happened to you?
This? It's nothing. How did you wind up here?
My father brought me. Told me to follow the trail of treats and eat my fill. He said he would wait. So
So I started down the trail, then I saw a butterfly, and I ran to catch it, and I lost my way.
You and your father, when did you leave home?
This morning.
And did the sun warm your face or your back?
It warmed my back.
So we must go east. Come, I'll walk you home. And explain to your parents that they must not lose their children in the woods.
We can't go home because of the Wolf King and his pack.
See what I've got on my back? Wolves fear it. Kings do too. Come, I'll help you up. You can come out now.
My, you're brave. My father can even do that.
Mine could do a lot more. Come.
Look! There's something there.
Wait here. Don't come any closer.
But...
Okay. How about you shut the fuck up? Yada yada. Oh, people are hate raiding or something. Go suck your mother.
Stay here. I must see something.
Don't need that kind of shit here.
Bloodshot, but still moist. He died recently. Lips parted and bloated. Bit clear. Immense pain before death. His chest is crushed. Ribs probably pierced. Something picked him up and threw him against the tree. Something tore his leg off.
Ew,
Stay there and look away. What's this? Everything seems to suggest a fiend.
What happened to him?
He had a fall.
I bet. The Wolf King got him.
When did children get so smart?
What will we do when the Wolf King finds us?
Good question. I've no...
Oil? You mean like we...
No. A far more special oil. Of dog tallow, bull's parsley, wolf's liver, and mistletoe. The fiend will feel terrible, terrible pain.
Go suck your mother. You know?
You're smart.
Not my father.
Oh.
Wolves.
Hide! Quickly! They're gone! You can come out!
You cut him up bad. The Wolf King will be angry.
Do parents often send their children out to follow the sweets?
Sometimes they
Yeah,
send their
weird
children.
way, weird
Sometimes they do
sense of fun,
themselves.
but
Do they
alright, I
eat
guess.
No, why would they? They've plenty to eat where the path ends. This way, through the cave.
You lead.
It's a bit dark.
Afraid?
Are you?
No.
Then I'm not either.
What?
The Wolf King, now do you believe me?
I do. Hide!
Bim.
Boy, you really give him a drubbing. Never seen anything like it.
Girl, you can come out now. Come on. You have bandages at home? Some spirit? He laid a claw or two on me, unfortunately.
I've not, miss, but my lord, he's a powerful man. He's sure to help you. Might even reward you for cutting the werewolf down.
Very well. Lead us to your lord.
Just who do you think you brought me, man? That's not me daughter.
And the little one?
Neither, damn it! I think I'd know my own child.
Well, might not be yours, the older one, but you've got to admit the likeness. That's downright striking. So, any chance for that reward?
You'll not see one fucking copper. Get out before I set my hounds on you. So, stew any good?
Very. Thank you. I'd not eaten in...
Clear to see. I'm pleased you like it. Had the... bath for you. once you've eaten, and you could do with some sleep. Gretka in the nook behind the hearth. You?
Thank you.
Shh. Eat now. We'll speak once you've rested. So I ordered my men to watch her and left her to rest.
And?
Ah, a topic for another time.
I need to find her. Understand? I need every last bit of information available.
I understand. But you see, it so happens my wife and daughter are missing as well. I propose an exchange. Find my loved ones, and I shall tell you about the girl you seek. All I know.
Alright, deal.
Fine, I'll help you. I'll find your family, but then you'll give me every bit of information you have.
You have my word. Guard! This man's under my protection. No one's to bother him in any way. Don't stare, I've not grown horns. Treat it as a token of my good faith.
When do you see them last?
They vanished after the new moon, as if whisked away by shadows.
What do you mean, vanished?
Precisely that. I awoke one morn to find them gone.
I'll need to know a lot more than that. Can I see their rooms?
What for?
I need clues. Anything to latch onto.
I'll not let a stranger pore through their belongings.
Want me to find them or not?
I do.
Then let me work.
Fine. But I shall go with you. The doors are locked.
Yeah, that's about it for today. So I recorded you. Yeah, I record myself sometimes as well. Good for you, man. Save game. Exit game. Yeah, maybe your mom likes my dick in her face. See ya. That's about it. See you guys. Bye.